Good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're all having a very good weekend. I certainly did. Had some friends over last night and we had a lot of fun. And now they've all left, so I am free to start streaming. And I hope that you'll all join me as we continue with more Assassin's Creed Rogue. So if anyone's not familiar with me before, my name is Sparks, and I am an autistic variety streamer who tends to just play whatever my brain decides to hyperfixate on at any given moment. And right now, that happens to be the Assassin's Creed series. We've already played through every game up to Rogue, so now we're playing through it. And we're going to get straight into the game, but before we do that, I just want to tell everyone to go check out Grey Crow, the good meme behind my PNG, over on their Twitter. They are a great artist, and I do recommend checking out their stuff, but keep in mind some of their work is not safe for work. So, yeah, let's just get to the game. So, our plan today, as it currently stands, is that we are going to be sailing around conquering stuff. Because I just feel like it. There are a lot of forts in this game, and I want to capture them all. So we're heading to this one right here. I already did everything. Fort de Sable, the only thing that's left for that is to find all of the Templar crosses so we can unlock the outfit. Yeah, before anyone asks, yes, I am fully aware that today is the last day of the Jubilee weekend. I'm still gonna stream because I really haven't been paying attention to that. The only thing I've seen from it, really, was a TikTok where somebody was uploading footage of a drone show, which was actually kind of adorable because the drone's lights were set up so that they'd make an image shaped in the face of a corgi, and had a bone floating around it that the corgi's whole face was following. And then eventually it did a lem and stuck out its tongue. It was very cute. Yes, the sheets are very nice, actually. I do kind of like that your flags reflect both the fact that you're in the colonies and the fact that you are English. I am aware. Okay. And fire! Come on. I am aiming for the towers. We're fine. We're fine. They've only got one tower left. Woo. Now we need to break into the place itself. Unfortunately, there's way too many ships around, so we'll just have to take them out first. Damn waves. Yeah, why not? There are 3. There we go. Now, let's have some fun. Ha! Oh, thank goodness for the puckle gun. It's so useful. Right, we'll use this one to repair the Morgan. And we can't use it to lower our wanted level yet. Which is a shame. That's that. I didn't really need them because our ship doesn't need any repairs. And we, for whatever reason, can't seem to...
We've attracted bounty hunters.
Yeah, we can't seem to do the thing that gets rid of them, so... Let's just get over here. I am aware. Right, now for me to infiltrate the fort and take out their leaders. Right, so we need to kill a sniper. Okay, so something has been happening for a lot of the streams lately. And that apparently is a problem that other people have been experiencing too. Is the stream spontaneously cutting out for seemingly no reason. And restarting almost immediately. I don't know what's causing it. It seems like other people don't either. So, sorry that that keeps happening. I'm really annoyed about it because it means that we end up having these weird, just little short few minute videos instead of the full complete videos. I'm just hoping that it only happens the once today. I think Twitch needs to do something about its servers, probably. Again, great. I don't know whether I want to keep that part of the video, or just forget about it. Unfortunately, it showed us actually taking over the fort, so I feel like I can't forget about it. Which is rather annoying.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna do this renovation. Gets us something. Now, we need to kill a French captain and 3 snipers. Alright, that's 1 sniper. Now we just need to get the other 2. Ba ba ba. That's weird. Damn it. Missed. There we go. Got him. Now it's just the sniper we need to deal with. There we go. The settlement has been captured. It is now no longer under French control. It is now a British settlement. And the only other thing to do on this part is an assassin interception. Might as well. Gotcha. My pigeon. Alright. A supplier is fishing. They're collaborating with the British. And can't afford to have them spilling their secrets. Okay. So first we need to find him. There he is.
Otherwise, I join in. I kid you not.
Okay, we don't want to get into a fight with the others. Alright, just 2 left. I almost feel bad for them. Like, they probably did not expect a seasoned veteran assassin. Why can't you climb that? Okay, he spotted me. Ha! Sucks to be them. That's another area completed. What's left around here? Well, in this area, it's just this place. So, let's head over there and do it. And then we'll fast travel to wherever the nearest fort is. After that. And finish that.
Drop anchor!
Yeah, can you guys hurry with this? Also, apparently this is where our mortars are. In the previous game, the mortars were up here, but I guess they probably don't fit there that well. Well,
We're ready
what
and
is this,
willing
an
to
old
do some
hunter's
good work,
lodge?
kind sir.
Appears to be. Well, it's been renovated now. So it is ours. Woo. Wait, is there something else to do here? No, the map just hadn't updated yet to reflect the fact that it's changed. Okay, well, we're gonna go to Port La Joy now. Or, yep, Port La Joy. Port Joy. I'm gonna just say that's probably what that just translates to. Is just Port Joy.
Let out!
Wait, was that? Ah, it's a outpost, and those just refill over time. Can't be bothered dealing with that. Weather, stormy old weather, the wind blows, we all blow together.
When up comes the herring, the queen of the sea, says now, oh, seaman, cannot catch me in the windy weather. We must take care. These waters are well guarded, sir.
Yes, they are well guarded.
You have the orders.
By a fort.
Fire enemy sighted, sir. That's their weak spot. Take the shot, sir. Straight to the ditch.
Come on.
Ready, fire. There, Captain. A good shot and finish. Missed.
Come on. Probably need to buy more. The news is yeah, the news is the fort's going to crumble around itself. Is that it? Have we done it? Yes. We have inflicted enough damage and the fort is now ours for the taking.
Looks bad.
And because we've done that, the other ships will ignore us for a bit while we move in for the kill. It's nice being able to conquer these places. Okay, so we've got snipers and powder reserves. I'm dealing with the powder reserves is easy enough. We just have to do that. Then ooh, hello. We just do that. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention and they snuck up on me. Alright. We just got another sniper. And the other powder reserve to deal with. Oh, and of course the captain, but... Haha! Yeah, there's no point trying to fight me. I just took out your leader. And the fort is now ours. Yay. Now to get the money that we are owed from the chest. Cool. Let's go to the other locations that are not yet finished. Which are this location here. But I forget sometimes that we have to wait for that to go away. Then we can fast travel. Oh dear. Just getting more comfortable. Yes, please. Anchor the ship. I don't know why the waves were so high there. Like they were trying to swallow the island. Very unusual. Maybe it's because our ship just spawned in, and the water physics were designed to cause the water to separate around it whenever it spawns in, as if it just dropped out of thin air. That weirdly sounds right to me, even though that shouldn't be how it works. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We'll just get this renovation done. And then what will be left in this? Oh, that's it. Miramichi is done once we do this renovation. Cool. That makes me happy knowing that another location is done. And then this location is a hostile settlement. So we're going to need to do something about that.
Drop anchor!
What can we do about it? Alright, we just kill everyone who's in our way, right? Yeah, that looks to be the way of it. Whoops. That was an accident. Hi there. You really should have stayed up in your sniper's nest. Where is he? There he is.
Je t'ai trouvé!
Haha. That's it. settlement's ours now. Meh. I don't really need the cargo. Ah, yeah, off camera, I did go through the effort of
I'm waiting for
getting
your
all
instructions,
the
sir.
resources I could carry for my ship. No point in selling the tobacco I have left, because I already have more than enough money, but... later. Later we will probably do it. Oh, another pigeon. What's the story here? David Borgen provides support to remote settlements. Unfortunately, has been helping everyone, including local Templar leaders. Oh, and they're just killing him because he's helping everyone rather than just the assassins. He's a neutral party then.
Look at this! This one's a fighter!
I mean, if he's helping you guys as well, killing him seems kind of stupid.
I like it when you wait to see my blade burn in your heart.
Wow. We dealt with 3 at once. Okay. I see you up there.
That's my support. Spirits.
Okay. I see another one. There's only 3 left.
This is a good cause
I'm
to
not
draw
that
the line.
late. I hope things turn out well.
Okay, one more over here. Right, there's just the one left. That's to find him in under 30 seconds. There, I see him. And that's it. Another location complete. Yes. Last location before we need to go to another fort. It'll be nice to have all these locations done. Wonder what it is.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
It looks to be the mine. Okay. Oh, that's probably how we'd get into one of the chests I couldn't get access to in River Valley. Or one of the other locations is just reopen the mine. Makes sense. Makes sense. Also, doing that seems to have cleared up the unfriendly territory. Which makes sense. The Templars own a local mine. The assassins really have no power here. Why he didn't jump into that other thing, I don't know. Anyways, I just want to double check these to make sure that... Yeah, they're all River Valley. Well, back to the ship we go. I need to go into its underbelly to send some ships off on missions. To the captain's quarters. Let's check on our fleet. So who's finished their missions? Victoria. Well done. Duke. Well done. Yep. Huh. Okay. Just gonna make sure all of our ships can do things. Thankfully we have more than enough money to make sure that our ships stay in perfect condition. Now to battle! Yay! Okay, then we'll send... Why not? We'll send Victoria to do that. And then we'll send these guys off on this mission. Hopefully the Duke will take out the gunboat. Nope, it's aiming for the schooner. Bad decision in my opinion, but whatever. Okay. Well, we win. Barbados. Duke, you're up. Okay. And that'll do. I don't even know what the thing we got there was, really. Alright, so our next stop is... there. We'll probably get there faster if we just fast travel to this next nearest location. Now. Meh. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay. It's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, bored. That song's meh. Nah.
Was you ever in Quebec? That was a cold and dreary morning. Now I stole ship
There ever did sail, sail out of the middle of a windy day, and we'll wait for a day, wait for a day, wait for a day when we get our pay.
Beat the quarters!
Come on.
Ready to fire, sir!
Come on. Come on. Yep, we need to take out that one too. Great, just great. Come on. There we go. Come on, you can do this. Alright. One fort tower down. 2 down. Can we get a third? Yes, we can. Didn't need it. It's fine. We'll be able to capture them with ease. That's nice. Damn it. Come on. I'm sure. Yay! That did it. Now we just need to get in there.
Let's go. Come on, grab those sheets.
Once we're inside, we can take out everyone inside. And then run around doing stuff in this area. And honestly, if I can get everything for the North Atlantic done, it'll make me so happy. Because I don't think I've ever actually Actually, I'm trying to remember previous playthroughs. I'm sure I have undoubtedly completed areas. Come on. I'm pretty sure I did actually complete everything the last time when I played this on PlayStation. But it has been a long time. Ba 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 ba. Let's see, can we hit him with it? Yep. About what I expected. Sorry, I have other things to attend to. Your leader has been poisoned. You guys should attend to that. Instead of shooting me! God damn it. Seriously. Fine. You wanna fight? Hi there. And there. The fort is ours, the last chest in it shall shortly be claimed, and the Fen is happy. What do we got? Just 2 areas. There are also legendary ships. Do not know whether or not to go after them yet. I mean, I should. By all rights. I should make sure to capture all the legendary ships as well. But it's a case of, will I be able to? I mean, yes, our ship is good. But she's not... Is she the best? I think I've actually upgraded her as much as I can, really. Alright, so this is another settlement. Oh. This is actually an assassin hideout.
Oi, hold! And now you die!
God damn it. I'm not in the hideout, so...
Don't get killed. I'll keep up with you.
Come on. Personally attack me, please. There we go. Alright. Now we have 2 more snipers and a flag to cut down. Come on. There we go. That should take care of that sniper.
Fleeing is futile. You're on our territory, Whoa. I have him in my sights. He's getting away. Must I do everything here?
Yes. Yes, you must.
Clear shot.
Ha.
I can shoot him. Got him sighted. Clear shot.
Come on. Come on. And we got their flag, so that's that. They are no longer a threat. Happy Fed.
It seems to me there's more
Alright. Now that we've done that, I'm gonna head to the nearest store and stock up on our ammo.
Welcome.
You.
Do come in.
Give me ammo. Well, first, give me whatever I can get for the tobacco. No point in holding on to it either. Alright, so what do we need for these? So the governor's sword is from completing all renovations. The bastard sword is completing armor and sword. Okay. That's for all hunting quests. That's for the Viking sword quest. That's for completing a fleet mission. Fleet mission. Special location North Atlantic after completing all fleet missions. Okay. that is probably going to be the... That is appears to be the best weapon in the game, actually. So, we'll keep that in mind. It is interesting how many times Altair's sword appears in this series. Either as the best weapon in that game, or just as a callback to the very first game in the series. And yeah, I think this was the area where I couldn't get the chest because it was inside of a mine. And yeah, now we can renovate said mine and reopen it. The mine is open again, which means its chest is ours. All that's left is that assassin interception. Yeah, once we complete all of the renovations and islands, I'm gonna go and... I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do those legendary ships. I think that will be a good call for the next thing we do today. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Good to have you here. Playing more Rogue, and right now we're catching a pigeon. Hello, pigeon. My pigeon. Off you go, pigeon. Well, how's your day going? And just, actually, how's your weekend going in general? Mine's been great. Had a lot of fun with some friends yesterday. I am a very happy Fen.
We can't do much to help the construction.
Alright, where's the target? Okay, there's the target. We have 6 people to go after now. Here's one. That was number 1. Ah, we spotted number 2. Oh, never mind. They're attacking him. I'll let them deal with him. I love it when they deal with themselves like that. Okay, he's running ahead. Hello.
Get on his blind side.
Okay. One of them has actually managed to avoid getting attacked at all. One left. That's nice. You guys have fun. I'm gonna go find the last one, so I can finish this mission. Really? Come on. Ah! Where is he? There they are. I'll deal with you guys later. Mission comes first. Sense of time for friends. Got lawn work done. Ah, cleaning. Yeah, weekends are great for getting all your chores done. Or at least that's when most people would do their chores. Because of the way my work schedule usually is, I can't use the weekend for chores. Instead, I use weekdays for that. But I'm glad you had a good weekend. It's a Jubilee this weekend. So I've also been trying to avoid going out. Just because of the chaos that is gonna be the rest of the city this weekend. Rest of the country, actually. Just complete madness. Whatever. Right now, seeing as my ship I believe is fully upgraded, I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can take these legendary ships down. There's appears to be 3 of them in the North Atlantic. So, let's see how hard they are. It's anything like the 3. I believe it's 75 years as platinum. Which is pretty impressive. I think she's only another year or 2 away from beating the world record for longest reigning monarch. Keeping in mind, I'm saying longest reigning monarch for recognized nations. She's a long way off from breaking the overall longest reigning monarch record. I think she'd need to be queen for another decade at least for that one. Though, it should also be noted that the 2 people who have reigned longer than her, both became kings when they were in their, like, teens or younger. So, in terms of monarchs who started when they were adults, she definitely holds that record. And look, we have an entire fleet of ships. At least we have some allies ourselves.
It's an ambush. Don't let them get close. They're flying French color. They're not alone, sir.
Fire ships, huh? Okay. Wait, do we not have any mortars left? Shit! Don't let it get close! I really do hate that this keeps happening with the stream. Where it's going great, and then suddenly, random disconnect. It seems to be an issue with Twitch, as other streamers have apparently been having these same issues. So... Alright. I think we've lost our allies. So we're just gonna have to... Crud, they've got fire ships, and we still have no mortars, and I keep forgetting. Come on. Alright, that's all the fire ships dealt with, I think. So it's just the big one. Come on. Heavy shot. Bob Puckle gun. Damn it. We're not close enough for a heavy shot. Don't want to waste them when we've still got no mortars. Alright. We're doing alright. Just brace and... Haha! Take that! On. Doing well. Just a little bit longer. A few more shots. Oh, crud. I didn't realize we had more fire ships coming at us.
Watch her burn.
Come on, do it. Yes! I think that's it. Yes! Legendary ship defeated. Mwahaha. Ah, that was the Battle of Critteren Bay. Woo! Oh yeah, the ram is a lot of fun to use. I like that the one in this game is an ice cutting ram, so it's actually significantly sharper than the ram in Black Flag. Don't know if it actually inflicts more damage, but the fact that it's actually sharp for cutting through ice just makes me think, ooh, we're actually just straight up stabbing ships. Now, seeing as we were out of mortar shots, so I'm gonna go ahead and buy
What's
some.
on your mind, Captain?
What's on my mind is we need ammunition. Heavy shots, mortar shots, yeah, we'll get some more burning oil. Let's repair our ship, because apparently that did not repair it. Alright, the next hardest legendary ship should be that one right there. Provided that they've actually done this in the way of, oh, this entire area is harder, so therefore this mission's harder. Sorry, I think there were mines here for some reason. Right, where am I sailing right now? Am I sailing the right? I'm not even sailing the right direction. Oh well. We'll get there, and then we can take out another legendary ship and set it down to the bottom of the sea. Away! Alright. Pirates of a Last Age. Apparently we're hunting someone. Who is it? William Cress and Joseph the Aristocrat Reed. Are we going to be fighting two different pirates? Ah, well. I'm not bothered either way. Oh, this brings back terrible, terrible memories. They even look the same. My God. Oh, and they have allies. So this is going to be hell.
They should have kept to warmer climates. Prepare for battle.
Though we also
Don't let them outflank us.
have allies this time. And we can also do that. Yeah, might as well take out some of their allies while I'm at it. Okay. They are way too far away for us to do anything about. That guy's not! Okay.
They are firing a volley. Careful, Captain. Incoming fire.
God damn it. Where are they? Just need to deal with their allies first. Okay. Well, there's the big one. We've already damaged that one, so...
Use explosive shot. Fire.
Hey, you want to follow me? Enjoy the flambe.
We got her, Captain. Watch her burn. Go to the flag.
Go back.
Got them.
Okay, we definitely need to get closer to them. They don't seem to be as well coordinated as the previous ones. Either that or they really fixed the, they might have made them weaker. Or our ship's just stronger. Either way. We need to go faster. Still not close enough. Come on, ram. Are we close enough yet? Nope. Thank you, Charged Ram, for allowing us to get that little bit of boost of speed to do this. Come on, don't be too far away for a mortar. Woo! Oh yeah, I do remember it that much, but the legendary ships did tend to be, like, actually properly legendary in that game, so you basically couldn't do them until you maxed out your ship, and I think it's gonna be the same here. Thankfully. If you're gonna keep ramming us, I will just... Okay, seriously, we need to get the fuck away from this ship. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Okay, that was really, really weird. Like, it was basically just going clonk, 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 clonk over again. But now that we've reset it, we just have to hope that we can do this. Come on. Okay. There. Okay. Where are you? Damn it. Screw it. We need to try and take down both of them. Whichever one is closest, that's the one we focus on. Come on. Doing all right. Come on. There. Okay. Yep, it is intent on ramming us. Ha! Whee! It wanted to ram us, but it didn't get to. Instead, it just got set on fire. Oh, that was fun. Hello. Hi, Grim. Welcome to the back to the stream. Glad to see you here. And yeah, it's we're making a lot of progress in Rogue today. I think there's only one legendary ship left. And also, we've pretty much cleared the North Atlantic. I don't think there's anything left for me to do here except find the remaining Templar treasures so I can get whatever reward I can get from that. Now let's see. Yes, we already cleared the way here, so we should be able to just sail out of here and go for legendary.
Full sails!
Oh, I'm so happy to be done with the North Atlantic. I know we'll have to come back here for story missions, but it's nice not having to think about any of the side content here. Just that legendary ship and then boom. Done. Now, I wonder what this legendary ship will be like. Should be interesting to find out, actually. I mean, let's see. We've had a fleet of fire ships, a pair of man-of-wars. I wonder what this one will be. The Battle of Labrador, where the ancestors to my last dog were originally discovered.
All quiet, sir. There's nothing out there but ice. Enemy ahead! Ready cannons!
Well,
Fire! Iceberg is his weakest spot there, sir. They are boundary!
seeing as we... So our issue here is icebergs. Come on. It's not the legendary ship anyways. Okay, just a frigate left, and is that a brig or a schooner? It doesn't matter. We still have our own allies, so long as we take out the enemy ship, we'll be fine. And come on, sink it. Really? That didn't do it? Sink! Woo. Okay.
There's the flagship, Captain!
With an armada in tow, concentrate fire on the flagship. If we sink her, the rest may lose their courage.
Okay. Oh, this is a big armored boy. crud. Ugh. Do we even have our own mortars left?
Wind's gaining strength, sir.
Almost there, sir.
Cannon ready.
Fire!
Oh crud, they've still got some allies left. Okay. Where are you? Come on. We still have one ally left. And we have our own mortars left. Well, our allies are gone. They still have an ally, though. And now they don't. So, yay us. We still got 2 mortars of our own. We try and use them as best we can. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We're doing alright. I think I know what I must do now.
On your mark, Captain.
Here we go.
Stay out of
Charge. No! Damn it! The wind blew us off course. Okay, I think I see what kind of ship, what kind of battle this is. This is the special thing for this one is the enemy has the wind. I'm aware. There's not much I can do. They've got the wind on their side.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Ready to hit them, sir. Captain, look.
Another hit on his Roxton, sir. Brace for impact.
Yes! Oh, wow. Oh, just made it. Woo, we survived. Another French ship going to the bottom of the sea. That felt good. Yay us! Ba 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 da 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 da. Alright, I think that's it. Wait, no. A new one has spawned. This must only spawn once you've beaten all the others. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one then. Well, we've committed ourselves to doing them all. Which means I need to restock on our supplies. Where's a place that has... There, Halifax has a place where we can restock our ammo. Oh. Okay, I know. And also repair our ship, because our ship is dying. Oh, it's amazing we survived that. At all. Don't know how we're gonna do that with the next one. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
Keep the topsails and gallants.
Is our ship actually fully upgraded is the question that's coming to mind, though, now. So I actually don't know, and I want to check. I mean, surely it is,
What
but
service
those
can we
battles were
provide?
way too close for my liking. So let's just double check. Yep, definitely all fully upgraded. Well, let's just get our ammo restocked. Okay, now it's time to go and take down that last ship. You only have to buy ammo for your special shots. For instance, heavy shots, the mortars, and fire barrels. But your standard, your change shot, which is fired from the front-facing guns, and the regular shot for a broadside, those you didn't have to. But if you want to have flaming cannonballs, throw barrels that'll explode, or just get your enemy with a massive volley from a great distance, then you need to buy the ammo for them. Rogue kept to the mortar and the heavy shot, but replaced the fire barrels with an oil stream that you set on fire, allowing you to leave trails of fire in your wake, which honestly is great. It's actually way better, I think, than the fire barrels. Because with the fire barrels, it's really easy to just steer around them because of how small they are. Yes, you can detonate them from range, but the fire stream, like, basically, it just creates a barrier that forces ships to turn. And if they don't, they get massive damage. So, a lot more fun. Alright, last ship, I think.
There he goes!
Yes, there is a harpooning person, which I'm tempted to do the harpooning stuff purely for virtue of we might get to see Shay shirtless. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Oh, we're actually gonna be facing an assassin ship. Oh. Oh no. Haha. This is gonna be tough if it's an assassin ship. Called the Storm Fortress. Oh, she does not look friendly. I think I remember this battle, actually.
There she is, Captain. The Storm Fortress. She's firing mortars, Captain.
Didn't I repair the ship?
The beast if we're to bring her down.
I'm sure I repaired my ship.
We should avoid her broadsides, Captain. She's much too powerful there.
Okay. With any luck, my allies will keep her attention on them, allowing us to get her from a distance. Okay, seriously. Didn't I repair my ship? I swear I repaired the ship, so I don't know why we were so low on health. Maybe I actually forgot to repair her. Hopefully when the mission restarts, our health will be back up to full.
There she is, Captain. The Storm Fortress.
Yep.
She's an Leviathan.
She's firing mortars, Captain.
Let's get closer to the beast if we're to bring her down.
Okay.
Ready to hit them, sir. That's got them. They hit us, sir. We should avoid the broadsides, Captain. This one's too powerful there.
Yeah, clearly. But also, if we stay too far away from her, she starts firing mortars. I'm aware, don't worry. These are best bets here. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame that your save files are gone. Ugh. I know how annoying that actually is. It's actually part of the reason why I never replayed Unity or Syndicate. With the ability to only make one save file, it kind of always felt like it'd be a waste to restart.
We're breached badly, sir.
Yeah, and unfortunately we can't repair her. Damn it. If we stay too far away, she starts firing mortars. If we stay too close, she starts doing that. Yeah, I'm aware, and we've only got like half of her health gone. It's not nearly enough. Damn it.
She's frozen, sir. Too much damage.
It sucks that we can't repair her easily. Yep, there we go. Damn it! It's very hard, this one. It'd be easier if we had allies, but unfortunately, the allies don't last long enough to do much.
There she is, Captain. The Storm Fortress.
The rumors did not embellish the truth. She's the quiet.
She's firing.
No shit!
Must get closer to the beast if we're to bring her down.
Almost there, sir. We got her, Captain. Watch her burn.
There. I think I figured out what I must do. A combination of mortars, of mortar shots against her, and getting close enough to use the fire chains.
Brace for impact.
Ready to hit them, sir.
Come on. Damn it. Our allies are going down way too fast. Damn it. Ah!
On your mark, Captain.
Why are you aiming for me? Yeah. I can't do this one, apparently. Oh, I can't remember if I've ever managed to do this one. Ah, this is gonna be a pain. The Morgan has been defeated. You may need to upgrade. Do you wish to do so? I can't upgrade her. She is...
Captain, the storm fortress.
The rumors to gossip at us. She's a Leviathan.
She's firing orders, Captain.
Yep. Okay. On. Okay, we're doing all right. Still not as well as I would like, but getting there. Need to get further away. There. I think I may have figured out her weakness, but I'm not sure. It seems to be working in our favor, though. We need to avoid her broadsides. Okay. Okay, we have 1 bar of health, but 2 more ships just showed up. However, they seem to be significantly weaker than the other ship, and they seem to be attacking each other. Okay. Come on. Come on. The other ship was just pinpricks. But these ships are going down fast. Probably to make up for the whole how bad the other ship was. I mean, you can't really add 2 ships right at the end of the hardest ship encounter and then make them way tougher than any other ship. There we go. Oh my god, that was a challenge! But we did it. We won. Oh, Wow. Huh. Fair. Wait. Going for 9 days? Who the heck is crazy enough to stream for that long? Jeez. Is he not sleeping? Like, why? Oh, wow.
Blues.
Ah, well. We apparently just got some legendary sales. That's nice. Oh, that's good. Ah.
Blues now.
In all fairness, people getting drunk on stream can be incredibly funny. As long as they're not going overboard with it. Won't see that from me, though, because I'm not allowed to touch alcohol. Mainly because I take medication for migraines. The migraines that I get usually cause me to become, like, completely, well, they incapacitate me. I just cannot stand upright because they just mess with my balance. And, yeah. Well, then. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Oh. Yeah. What did we get anyways? I want to see what sales we apparently just got. Ah, the Kraken sales. What about figureheads? Did we get a new figurehead? Probably the Kraken one. Yep. Basically, it's just the Kraken set is what we got there for doing all that stuff. Well, let's get the Morgan all patched up. Alright, well, with that done, our next stop is River Valley. Alright, we finished this corner of the map, so our next stop shall be right here. We've already claimed that, but I haven't even set foot over here. So, we're fast traveling to Sleepy Hollows. Oh, yeah. I think most people have at least at some point experienced a migraine. Ocarina of Time. Randomizer. How does that work? Is it like they get into a boss room, but it's a random boss? Or is it that their equipment is just completely randomized? Or is it whenever they go through a door, it's not every door is just randomly set to a different one? So you could think you're walking into the boss room for the first boss, but in reality you're jumping straight into the last one. All items are randomized. Huh. Definitely weird. I mean, considering the way Ocarina of Time is designed, you wouldn't be able to complete certain parts of it unless you have specific items. So that is actually probably really entertaining, though. I can imagine the chaos of that. Some seeds cannot be... Yeah. Well, still, interesting. What's this? Does this... Oh, that summons the Morgan. Does it put us on it or just summon it nearby? Right. It does that. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Now, let's explore this island. What have we got? Chest, collectible, viewpoint, and the hunting challenge. Okay. Easy enough. Viewpoint. Now that we see it in the area, I can go do the hunting challenge. Which... I'm hoping it doesn't involve beavers. Because I am seeing a river, and it's making me think beaver. But what is actually in this area? Deer, it looks like. We're going to be hunting deer. Oh, I have a friend who's not going to be happy about that. Yep, deer pelts. 5 deer pelts. Yeah, go ahead and do it. It's fun revisiting these games, to be honest. Like, I haven't played some of these in literally years. But playing them now is a lot of fun. I love how delicately it just drops. Go sleep, darts. I am so glad for these. I'm also glad that the darts themselves are in the next game as well. Though, with Unity and Rogue being released at the same time, makes sense that they'd have... Ooh, what's this? Where is it? There it is. It makes sense that they'd have some of their best features being across both. Oh, wait, you're coming this way. Nope, you spotted me and bolted. I'm not getting you. Wait, I might still be able to. We got plenty of time, so I don't know why I'm rushing. Alright, 2 left. While we're here... Okay, the timer's still going while that cutscene plays. Okay. We'll get that in a moment. I need to make sure that we find all the deer first. I see you. And 1 left. Come on, where's the last one? Okay. Come on, dear. Show yourself, please. I know I have a full 2 minutes to find you. I think there's a reward for fast completion. Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so for some reason it's still showing the icon. Okay, there we go. Now, there's one. Just a little closer. There we go. And with 2 minutes to spare. Yay. Yeah, pretty much. The moment they spot you, they're like, nope. Just nope, 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 nope. How many of the variations of the Nope song I've done now? Alright, there is assassin nearby. Why is there assassin nearby? What possible reason could they have for hanging out around here? Are they just hanging out everywhere expecting to run into Templars? As if so, they're very right to do so. Alright, where's our next location then in this area? It's right here. Then we'll go over to this fort right here. What's left after that? 2 more forts after that. Yeah, as per the title of this video, I'm mainly focusing on just getting all the forts done today. Though we will be taking a break later for dinner, probably at about... it's already quarter past... well, nearly 20 past 3 on my end. So... 3 hours? Plenty of time. Should be able to get most... should be able to at least conquer all the forts. AC3 is still $40 on Steam. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. In fairness, two things I would recommend. One, try Ubisoft Connect first. I found an annoying problem with Black Flag that the season pass to get all the DLC content didn't work right if you got it through Steam, but it worked perfectly if you got it through Ubisoft Connect. And yeah, I'm not surprised Rogue is cheaper. Rogue hasn't had... I don't think it's ever actually had a full remaster.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
It has been, it has had re-releases. I'm not sure about a remaster. But I know 3 did, and the remastered edition actually also includes Liberation as part of it. So you actually get 2 games for the price of 1. Which is, pretty cool. Especially considering especially considering Liberation has you playing as Aveline de Grand Prix, one of the best assassins in this entire series.
A good catch.
That's fair. I mean, when I saw a Steam sale and got the entire series, I think I spent 100 to get every game, not including Unity, which I already had free at that point. And that wasn't just all the games, it was all their DLC as well. So, yeah, it was definitely worthwhile waiting for the sale. I don't think I was even actually waiting for the sale, it just happened, and I was like, oh, I can stream these. I think that sale happened back before lockdown, when I was doing YouTube videos rather than streaming. To be honest, I haven't been streaming that long. I think I started doing some streams prior to lockdown, but then had a serious bout of depression because of lockdown, and I've only been back at it for a few months now. To do that as well, I have copies my buddy gave me, but I want actual copies I can go online with. That's fair. I don't think Dead Space is one of those games I've ever had a desire to play, really, because if I remember correctly, it's horror. And I'll be honest, horror games never really interest me that much, because the horror tends to rely way too much on jump scares, which is cheap and boring. Whereas horror games like, say, I'm trying to think of a good example. Doki Doki Literature Club rely on the atmosphere to really get that horror element across, and I really appreciate them for that. Eh. Ah, that's good, I guess. Try to remember, is Dead Space a first-person or third-person game? I think that's another thing that kind of puts me off some games, is if they lock you into first-person. It's good for certain games, like, say, VR games, but I've always had difficulty playing first-person games. I am really bad at them. Like, bad. Yes, I know I could just get good at them, but I don't have as much time on my plate as I would like. I'd like to just chill out with games. It is third. Okay. I might check it out at some point in the future, then we'll see. I'll do some more research into it and see whether or not it's the kind of game I would actually be interested in playing. 'Cause I do need... Oh, I don't need more games for the stream. I have more than enough games to last me literally years. Can you guys bugger off and just let me leave? There. Yay. Admittingly, not. As I said, I'm not the biggest fan of horror. Now that I think about it, I'm trying to think of horror games I've actually played. And yeah, the only one I can think of it was a visual novel. So, guess I'll have to have a think about it. Wait, hold up. Before we head to there is another thing around here. I do like sci-fi games, though. I mean, what's it? Mass Effect. I have the Legendary Edition, and I do plan to play that on stream at some point in the future. Yeah, so you got to see a bit of the game and thought, oh, this might be interesting. So. Fair. Maybe I'll give it a check at some point in the future. Though it'll be a long time before I think about what game I'm gonna be playing, because Assassin's Creed is a bloody long series, and I still have at least half a dozen games left to go through, and at least one of them is 150 hours worth of gameplay. So, it will be a long time. Oh yeah, sometimes when they remake games, they take stuff that was mildly scary in the original and just make it so much harder.
Franchement, ces conditions sont infernales. Mort aux Anglais. Autant faire la guerre à pied au beau milieu de l'Asie.
Hi there. Who's the one that's... Set fire to it all. Oh god. Yeah, stop cheering, please. That was actually starting to hurt. Well. We win. Okay, let's just run away from them now. They're starting to bug me with all their cheering. I want to get the other things on this area. Come on, game. There we go. Okay. Meh. Okay, last thing on this area, and then... Ow. Okay, we made a bad decision there, apparently. We were meant to run through the trees. Okay. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, it doesn't mean anything for me because I already own them all. I guess for people who don't have them, it's gonna be alright. More of a King's Quest series. Yeah, I've heard of that series, but I'm not overly familiar. Feel free to tell me more about it, though. If it's a fantasy-style game, I'll probably be more interested in it. Old game. So that's fine. I mean, some of my favorite games are... Super Nintendo era. I wasn't even around, like... Oops. Run away from the bear. I think that bear triggered the... Oh dear god, boom. Thing. Yeah, no, we're not getting involved in that class. It has zero interest. Sarah games.
Loose and trip too.
Okay. As I said, free to tell me more about them, and who knows, maybe I'll check them out at some point in the future. Saria. Alright, there's a fort over there, and we want to capture it. Sea era. But regardless of how old the game is, I may very well be interested in it. Point and click, that is absolutely fine, actually. I play a lot of visual novels, which are, you know, for the most part, point and click. So, that is the type of game I can get behind. Medieval with magic. Okay. Might give it a look. Sounds like the kind of game I could enjoy. Adventure series released between 1980 and 2016. You see, I feel like I have heard of them before. I just, have never played them. Chronicles the saga of Royal Family Kingdom of Daventry. Through their various trials and adventure, the story takes place over 2 generations across many lands. Heroes and heroines fight villains such as evil witches and wizards. I'm copying a wiki article. I mean, if it helps explain it, by all means, and that does sound pretty fun.
Captain, these waters are closely watched by our enemies.
I think I'll check it out. Of course, that will be sometime in the distant future. Once I finish all the Assassin's... Well, once I finish up to Assassin's Creed Syndicate, I'm going to be playing... Watch Dogs 2. And once I finish that, I'll be going back for the rest of the Assassin's Creed games. Before, playing the most recent Watch Dogs game. Well, that probably hurt a lot. Okay. We've apparently never been to this place before, because there's chests and other things lying around. Doing very trial and error. That is honestly part of the fun of them. Like, I absolutely adore puzzle games. I mean, the Professor Layton series, for instance, is a series that I absolutely adore playing. And if it weren't for the fact that it's for what system it's on, I would play those games on stream. But even if I get a capture card, I don't think you can use them with, like, I think you can only use them with consoles. I don't think you can use them with, DS's. The world of King Quest encompasses many different kingdoms spread out realms. Many characters in the series are King Graham, originally a knight of Daventry, who won the throne of the kingdom through questing, members of his family. His wife, Niece, and his twin son and daughter, Prince Alexander and Princess Roselia. The second series pioneered the use of animation and pseudo 3D environments in graphic adventure games. I love trailblazing games as well. Ones that kind of set the groundwork for everyone else. Huh? Is that what I was supposed to do there? I'll go deal with the one that's left and then we'll get the stuff. There, we win. Hehe. Labyrinth, deserts, and other inhospitable places, solving riddles and tasks involving the use of logic or lateral thinking skills. It's important to use all one character senses together. All the information available: look, listen, smell, taste, or touch. Possible. Well, you've definitely sold me on it. It does sound like the kind of game I would actually really enjoy. So, I will have to check it out at some point. Yay, we're done with the fort. Now, where are we heading next? Our next destination is... let's see. I think it's right here. And then we'll go around to there. That's fair. Generally, the first time I ever play a game, I do want to try and solve it myself, and will only resort to walkthroughs if I get really, really stuck. On second and third playthroughs, I'm not as bothered. I will happily use any walkthroughs or oh yeah, honestly, pre-internet era games are great for the puzzles because of the fact that everyone had to figure them out on their own. Oh god, they had a helpline? They actually had a helpline. That is amazing. The fact that they programmed a game hard enough that they felt they needed to have a helpline, a proper designated helpline. Oh, that is funny. They probably made a lot of money actually from that if it was hard enough. Because a lot of those helpline things would have been numbers that, what's the right word here? They would have cost money to call them. Grab something on that island, you have to be in one very specific spot to find it. Yep, standard point-and-click adventure stuff. It's always fun when you got ones like that. And that is this must be some sort of, like, shipbuilding place we're heading to right now. That's the only reason I can think of for why there is a frigate just beached like that. They must be getting ready to put it in the water or something. Ooh. Okay, so first things first. We need to kill a bunch of guards. And a captain. Ow. Yeah, you guys have fun fighting your own captain. I promise I didn't poison him. Hi there. Damn it! Wrong one! Thanks! You made my life easier. Ow. You. Ow. Okay, run away from them now. Usually involves becoming a king or the adventures of members of the royal family. Given to the protagonist through the realm's magic mirror. Taking the magic mirror, which becomes an important feature in later games. Cool. And of course they use fairy tales as inspiration. Solutions are inspired by various tales, so a player with knowledge. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I like the idea of them using various myths and legends inspiration and having the solutions to the riddles in the game in some way connect back to that myth or legend that inspired them. Because then you just need to either know the legend or can just look it up. So, and then it gives you a massive advantage. That is a clever idea. Oh, then I'm gonna if I ever play it, I will probably have a bit of an advantage because I am a massive mythology nerd who pays way too much attention to that stuff. I think at one point I actually wrote a school project about it. And if I'd actually properly taken history in secondary schools. Oh my god. And yes, random things are also fun. And really, the viewpoint is on the beached ship. Yeah, I think the ship is just beached for some reason. Maybe they have the guns on one side to defend their town from invaders. Because that's something that the pirates did in Black Flag. Honestly, when it comes to mythology, there are various... If you want a solution to any kind of thing in certain mythologies, you can usually sum it up with a single sentence. For instance, what caused all the problems in Greek mythology? Zeus was horny. That's it. The majority of problems in Greek mythology is simply because Zeus was horny. Ah. Okay, that guy just made the top of my shit list. Or Heracles, as he's known in the original Greek. Hercules is his Roman name. It's just that Disney, for whatever reason, when they decided to adapt Hercules'... Well, when they decided to adapt the story, they decided, well, the Greek names for the gods are more well known and sound better. But, nah, Heracles is too much of a mouthful. Hercules, though, that sounds so much better. Because, yeah, the whole point of his name is he is a man made famous through Hera. Because Zeus's horniness created him, and that, in turn, pissed off his stepmother. And she took revenge. The fact that she decided to take revenge by causing by causing him to go insane and murder his wife and children, thus sending him on a quest for redemption, a la the 12 trials, is kind of cruel. Not even kind of, it is explicitly a very cruel act. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, that's just how Hera rolls. She can't actually punish her husband because he's immortal. So instead, she punishes his love children. Cameo. That's kind of cool. I do like it whenever a company decides to make references to to their like big franchises, or just to other games in their library in other games. I mean, the references to Assassin's Creed in Watch Dogs and the references to Watch Dogs in Assassin's Creed firmly established that the two games take place in the same universe. And I like that. I think that's a really neat thing for them to do. Alright, so we have one more collectible activity and a quest item. The quest item is a treasure map. Hopefully that treasure map takes us somewhere else in the river valley. I also will need to be teleporting around the river valley to find all of the, Are you kidding me? Alright, we'll get the map and then we'll come back for the, mission. Yeah, I think if I remember correct, usually I don't know why that keeps happening.
Accept my challenge.
It like seems to reconnect, but then immediately disconnects. Alright, so we need to find 2 black bears. Wow. Well, one more. Oh, well, that was easy. This has to be the easiest hunting challenge yet. Only 2? Wow, that's surprising. It like seems to reconnect, but then immediately disconnects. Alright, so we need to find 2 black bears. Wow. Well, one more. Oh, well, that was easy. This has to be the easiest hunting challenge yet. Only 2? Wow, that's surprising. There needs to get its shit together, really. Because this is happening way too often. That streams just randomly cut out. The cover image looks very D&D like. Oh, yep. That's fair. Okay, let's save our... I know we don't need to save ourselves money because we have more than enough. But yeah. Bones for darts. Wizard with a guy in armor fighting a dragon. Yeah, that does sound very D&D-like for a cover of a game. Where are we going now? Right, I was gonna check all my treasure maps and see which ones are in areas we can easily visit. Alright, so that's a bit too far north. Too far north, too far north, too far north, north. That one's in an area we can easily get to. 52724. $52 724 there. Should have gotten that while I was over there, but it's fine. It does bug me though that we keep having to see those encounters. Nope. Go away, bear. I don't want to fight you. Right. So it's apparently... There we go. Got it. And he's phasing into the ground, because of course he is. Baby music's... Oh, fuck. Yeah. It is impressive what older games were able to do with the limitations of the hardware for getting music that sounds good. Right, we were doing this area, but we also need to do this area too. Let's see. Seeing as we're closer to it, we're going to the old growth forest. Onto the ship. Let's go, Shay. We have more exploration to do.
Loose and catch the wind!
Game so you can... Oh yeah, that was a really interesting way of copyright protection. Like, the ways that companies tried to do copyright in the past were really fascinating. I think there was one game where if you had a pirated version and the game knew it was pirated, it would spend the entire time insulting you. And honestly, that is the most petty way of dealing with it. Yep. Copyright protection in the past was funny sometimes. Doesn't seem to happen as much nowadays, unfortunately, those kind of things. But it was fun while it was there. Also, it allowed them to call out people who pirated it. Because if people tried complaining about the fact that they were just constantly getting insulted, developers were able to turn around and say, well then, you shouldn't have pirated it, should you? It's just great.
Accept my challenge. And
In one of the versions of Sim, if it was pirated, their areas would pixelate when they went to use the bathroom or something. But it would spread to the rest of the screen until the whole thing was pixelated. The pirators would call themselves out by contacting support. Oh my god, that is amazing. I love it. Okay, I hear the wolf. There he is. Hi there, wolf. Come on, attack me! I have to kill you, but the hunting challenge demands that I do. I don't like hurting fellow canines. I know, right? It is very sad that we have to hurt the good boys. No! But unfortunately... Oh, we're still in conflict, apparently. There's another one. Oh! Couldn't even block that one because it snuck up on us. Where are you? Okay, where's it gone? There you are. Come on. Come get me. Oh! I don't want to hurt it because it was sleeping. Cake. I would actually very much like cake. For the party we had last night, there was cake. Because one of the guests brought it. But it was chocolate orange cake. And I don't know, for some reason, for me, chocolate and orange flavor just doesn't mix. Like, I love orange flavored jellies, but it's premium cake from Premium Daddy. Meh. I'm not even a fan of it in chocolate bars, or like this kind of chocolate orange. I don't know if it's available abroad, but I think it was specifically like the Terry's chocolate orange, which is like an actual... The actual thing itself is an orange shaped and flavored thing of chocolate. That you also, if you hit it in the right way, it actually breaks up into individual segments of chocolate orange, which, clever marketing design. But yeah. Store and do my shopping for a week. I'm gonna keep you in my ear. Cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people do like them, but I'm not a fan myself. I just have never really been a fan of that particular type of chocolate. Although, now that I'm talking about chocolate, part of me wants to actually go and see if I can get a Cabrio's Oreo bar. Because that's one of my favorite things of chocolate. Or maybe I could pick up some Milka. That's a nice one. So many options for tasty chocolate. So little time. And money to eat them all. Though what I really crave right now is this, really nice, fizzy, tropical fruit slice jellies that I can get, in some of the local shops, here in the UK. I have no idea if they're available abroad, but they're absolutely gorgeous. I know, right? Chocolate is just straight up addictive. Hold on, need to check something. We're fine. Yep, they are fruit slice looking things. These ones are available from a company that sells sweets for smaller shops here in the UK. Happy Shopper. What? Somebody is in distress? Oh. There we go. Knock that guy out, then we can rescue this person. And he'll join our crew. But yeah, I absolutely adore those fizzy tropical fruit slices. I don't know what it is about them, I just absolutely adore them. And now I really crave them, but my local shop hasn't had them in ages. Yeah. God damn, I've made myself crave those sweets now. Why, body? Why must you betray me? And make me crave things that I actually have been unable to get in bloody ages. Last time I got them, I like tried to make them last as long as possible because I knew I wouldn't be able to. Aww. That's a shame. It is a shame that a lot of local stores seem to die out, and oh, we're actually in a ruined native village right now. Fair. Meh. Haha. Mwahaha. My plan worked. I have made everyone crave sweets too. Mwahaha. Aww.
This is more like
That's a shame. Yeah, is always a shame when things that we have fond memories of, especially when they connect with somebody who is gone, are also lost. I know one of the local shops near my parents, the owner of that retired after having worked there for the entire time of my childhood. And well, long before that.
Une question à te poser. Ne bouge plus.
Damn it. Okay, that... Ow. Ooh! Double counter! Love it when we get to do that. Ow. Well, seeing as you've shot me a few times now, you can get shot. Alright. Sorry, my brain has had a momentary shutdown there. The... Yeah, it is... It's good that you have... It's good that... Oh, brain, why do you keep doing this? Yeah. Right now, I'm just... Yeah, thinking of memories makes me think about the fact that, recently, I and every other member of my family have kind of had to come to the, or at least we should all be trying to come to the, acceptance of Nana's getting old and may not have a lot of time left, so we're all trying to spend as much time as we can with her. But it is hard because the house she'd lived in since before I was born, and where I honestly thought she would be staying for the rest of her life, one of my aunts convinced her to move out of it, and that was, honestly, probably not the best thing for her. I'm not even gonna say probably on that one. It definitely was not the best thing for her. Really think she should have stayed where she was. But I'm not gonna dwell on that because it just makes me upset. Right, where's the other one? There's the other one. Ah. There's another one. I did actually see my Nana earlier in the week. She was... she came into the pub I work at with some other family members. Got to say hi to her. Brought her made sure her dessert got brought out to her when she was finished. Because whenever my family comes into the pub, like any members, I generally try to take over looking after that particular table. Thankfully, normally, I can just go anywhere in the pub, so nobody's really bothered by it. If anything, me choosing to take over that and as a way of having an excuse to talk to my family for even a little bit, um, is fine because I'm still doing my job. I'm still getting all my tasks done. I'm just doing it while also having a shared conversation with family. Which is better than I could say for most people. A lot of people just, when they see family, just, that's it. They're just gonna stand around just talking to the family for a bit and not doing their tasks, which, yeah, we all get on each other's case whenever somebody's not doing something. What is left? We've got 4 collectibles, an assassin interruption, a quest item, and 2 chests. Okay, well, we're gonna go this way. So pleasant. It is nice getting to talk to my family for a little bit while I'm clearing their tables. Usually it's just my aunts and usually it's just one particular aunt, her kids, and my nana and great uncle, and that's it. But occasionally different parts of the family will come in. I mean, it helps that they get friend and family discount. Games. Ooh, good old-fashioned text adventures. Oh, wow, those games were like, for a long time, that was all we had for games. There was nothing else. And they were usually stored on, like, multiple floppy disks. Oh, nowadays, most people don't even remember floppy disks. I say most people, they're not that old. I mean, when I was in secondary school, actually, when I was in primary school, never mind secondary school, our, what's it called? Wait, yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. I think if I go any further north, I'm actually going to be arriving at a different location entirely. Actually, no. I will be able to arrive at a different location entirely, but I shouldn't. So we're just going to head back over here. But yeah, no, the IT class that we had in, that I had in primary school did actually have a part where the teacher brought in some floppy disks just to show us what they were like. Yeah. Honestly, I think everyone should know what a floppy disk is, because modern save icons on a lot of PC stuff still use the floppy disk as the save icon. And now I just remembered something that made me feel old was somebody showed a kid a floppy disk. I don't think it was a kid, it was like a teenager. But they showed him a floppy disk and they're like, oh, somebody 3D printed the save icon. And I just had to I honestly felt my bones crumbling to dust hearing that. No! Come back, pigeon! I just want to be your friend. Traitor to the cause. He's in a remote area. Okay, well, let's find him and save his life. Seagulls! Okay, there he is. So now we just need to find the 7 targets that are after him. Shouldn't be too hard. I mean, this is a forest, so I see one of them already. We have about 3 minutes to get all of them, so if I can get 2 to 3 every 30 seconds... Okay, we got 2. Actually, sorry. 1 to 2 every 30 seconds. Yeah, there are a lot of moments lately where somebody has said something that's made me feel old. Like, I think one of the things that really made me feel old was Kids React. A YouTube series that had, like, kids below 10 reacting to older stuff. And I think they had another series which was Teens React, which was same principle, but with 13 to 16-year-olds. And both those series made me feel so freaking old. Like, one of the things that the kids reacted to was rotary phones, and them not understanding how those work made me think, what? What? Come on. Rotary phones aren't that old. It's not like they are that hard to figure out how they work. Surely these kids are just acting for the cameras. I think it was the same story with them reacting to, like... Yeah, like, rotary phones are pretty simple to use. It's just put your finger on the number, turn until you reach the metal bit, let go, and it'll tick back. Then rinse and repeat. I'm probably oversimplifying that explanation a bit, but still. Not that hard to understand. I hope to God it was a case of the kids were just acting for the cameras and weren't actually just completely oblivious. Chocolate cupcake. Oh my God. Now I want a cupcake. Ooh, or a blueberry muffin. The Fen has a craving for sweets now. I'll probably just get some cake from work the next time I'm in. Yeah. Honestly, it's quite fascinating that the way technology has evolved, though, now that I think about it. Okay, I know what I'm doing now to finish clearing this area, actually. First thing I'm doing, because I can't see any other way of getting to it, is I'm going to fast travel over to this fort and sail over to that thing. Then we're going to fast travel to thing. I need to eat breakfast still. Wait, breakfast? Okay, I don't know where in the world you are right now. You may have told me and I may have forgotten. Apologies. But it must be early wherever you are. Because I'm in the UK and it's like 20 past 4 now. And my breakfast today was leftover pizza from last night. It's 11:23 here. So you're approaching brunch time, I guess. Have a slightly bigger breakfast, and you can have it, call it brunch. Then you skip lunch. Although it's still early enough, I guess, that you could still have breakfast and then just have your lunch late. Yeah, shopping for food while hungry is definitely never a good idea. That is what causes you to buy things that you probably shouldn't. Because I remember the other day I went to one of my local shops. Well, not local shops, it's actually a chain, but still. I went there to pick up, like, something for dinner, right? Just one item. That's all I wanted. But then I proceeded to basically buy my meals for the next week. All because I saw multiple items I wanted and craved to eat. And I wanted to eat. I wanted all of them. And because I couldn't choose between them, I ended up just buying the lot. I mean, granted, it's a fair amount of food, so I should be alright, meal-wise for the next week at least. But still, it was the fact that I went in there planning to only get the one thing, and that turned into, like, 7 meals instead of 1. I also still have some more leftover pizza. What I basically did, the leftover pizza I had for breakfast was some of the pizza that people who were here last night didn't finish and decided to leave behind and just said that I could have it. There's actually more here still that's of that, but the stuff that remains is, I think, vegan or vegetarian options, and I'm not sure whether or not I'll like them. I'm tempted to try them just so they don't go to waste, but at the same time I'm not sure if I'll enjoy them. Probably won't reheat them though. Vegetarian pizza tends to not be as nice when it's reheated. Same with vegan pizza. Light shopping week. Hello. You made a poor choice. I was trying run kill them, but I failed that. So, oh well. I should be able to do the next few areas of this map without having to actually return to my ship at all. Supply camp. There's a... Yeah, I could... loot the supply chest.
Attends là.
Hi there. Right, who's next? You're really gonna throw a grenade right next to your supplies? Ow. You. Whee! Ow. Remember, when they do that... There we go. Killed them all, and now their supplies are mine. Not that I need them, but hey, we're here. Might as well grab them. Exactly. Hi there, Stab Stab is my entire brand in this game. It's like stealth, stealth, stealth. That guy is carrying a chest around. Mine! Would you mind getting out of the water, please, friend? There we go. And now we cross the river to the next area. I do love that that is even a thing. Like the fact that we can basically start down here, that's where my ship is, go all the way up to there and cross over to here to get this area. Then, once we're finished here, we'll be able to go from there over to there and hopefully get everything around there. And maybe, if the path continues up to here, we might be able to get this area too without having to set foot on anyone. Which would be pretty cool, but we'll see. We may have to use our ship. It's just nice being able to explore this place without having to rely on our ship to get everywhere. But, another treasure map. I should really check all the ones I have. North Atlantic to 446. Oh wait, that was North Atlantic. So we're definitely gonna have to travel back to the North Atlantic for another treasure map. Just so that we can get another bit of Templar treasure. The amount of treasure that he actually ends up recovering over the course of this game is pretty impressive. Alright, so we're in a place called Orenda. And over here is a nice mural, which has obviously been defaced from its original version. The original version apparently has a platypus on it. Or is that a beaver? Probably a beaver, seeing as we're in North America. Huh. I wonder if they could do an Assassin's Creed game set in Australia. The only significant historical event I can think of regarding Australia was, let's see, the time when it was a penal colony for the British, and the Emu War. That is it. That is all I can think of. Pocket for my wallet and didn't feel it for a second. Almost had a heart. Yeah. Going for your wallet or any other things of importance that you brought with you and not feeling them is always panic-inducing. it is impossible for that not to freak you out. Oh my god. My bank is full. And I already have way too much money. In fact, wait, is my money capacity actually at maximum? Ah! My money capacity is actually at max. Oh, that is fun. It means any chests I open mean nothing. I wonder if Shay actually Shay and any of the other protagonists in this series actually carry their money on them, like this sheer ridiculous volume, or if it's actually just in their bank. And the only reason they have to go to the bank at all is to add the money to their logs. It wouldn't surprise me if that is the case. Huh. I wonder if they had the Native Americans in this game actually speaking in a native language, or if they're just speaking in English. Because they've done it before with having them speak in the correct native language. I think they got somebody in from one of the preservation societies to help them with that one. Wait, where is it? Really? You're going that way? Why must you go the way opposite to where I think you're going? Oh, right. Challenge. Whee. Now, back over this way, there is a chest. Once we have that chest, I think it's just an animus fragment. Chest. Alright, that's the chest from this place. Now it is animus fragment. Yay. Then we use this to get over to here. Collect all this stuff, then head down to there, probably. We'll see. No hurt. Oh, never mind. Didn't hurt us. Away. One. Okay. Up we go. And there we go. That's a render done. Time to cross the river. The way to cross the river is that way. I love all these little river crossing things, though. There's probably going to be a big mission later on that actually has us abusing this system. Right, and now... there is a cave. We need to find the entrance to that cave, or at least an entrance. Okay, the entrance to the cave is probably going to be all the way down here, so... Let's see if that is indeed the case. Oof. Let me think on it myself. In pounds, that's probably about £50. The exchange rate pound to dollars is usually sticks around £1 equals $2. So Let's see. $50. If it's food for one person, you're probably looking at 2 weeks worth of shopping. If it's shopping for two people, then that's a week's worth of shopping. Just depends on what you got, really. So, yeah.
I'm waiting for your instructions, sir.
Well, and if you're in America, well, at least you have the benefit of if you're in America, you'll have a car. If I ever do that with my shopping and buy more than originally intended, if I can't carry it by myself, then I'm kind of screwed. Aww. You see, when you say tiny truck, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Oh my god. Why are people so silly? It's a parking lot. Slow the F down. Why am I censoring myself by saying F? Slow the fuck down. Alright, Cave. Where is your entrance? Not there. Why are you like this, Twitch? Seriously, do I have to pay for Twitch Prime just for it to stop cutting out like that on me? 2010 Fire Ranger. Cool! I have no idea what that means. Yeah, complete honesty, when it comes to cars, I am completely useless. I don't drive, I'll probably never be able to drive, and I have literally no clue when it comes to types of car. So all I can do is just smile and nod whenever people tell me what kind of car they drive. Yes, I know, I could easily look it up online to see what it looks like in a picture. But not getting involved in that shit. Somebody got shot. Jump. No. Oh, wait, that was just telling me that they were gonna die if I left. Oh, well. Poor random NPCs numbered 222 and 275. I don't care about their number, how many there were. Yeah, petrol prices have really gone up in the past few years. Though in fairness, it is a finite resource, so it's not surprising that the prices have increased as much as they have. Wouldn't be a bad idea for people to start switching to electric. Not only would you save a lot of money, but on petrol, but this is greed. To some extent, yes. Definitely to some extent it is. I mean, it doesn't help the fact that in places like America, a lot of cities are built around cars rather than people, and have very poor public transport. So you basically need a car to get anywhere. Ooh, yeah. I think I think that's a case for a lot of trucks in general. Their miles to the gallon is not really the best. $16 to 18 miles per gallon. Okay. That's... I tried to figure it out in my head. That is bad. Definitely. But honestly, I have, again, no frame of reference into these since they were going to stop making them the year after this one was made. Ah, I see. Okay, there must be a way into the caves. Some... Oh! Well then! There's my answer. We are now in the cave. I was not expecting that at all. Oh dear. Sorry, just thought I felt a little bit of dizziness there. Huh. Have I taken medication today? Don't think I have. That is not a good thing. Huge Ford crew cab. Fair? Again, I'm just smiling and waving regarding cars. Oh, sorry. I can't really... I can respond and, you know, try and continue the conversation, but I have no idea for cars, so it's, yeah. Trying to think about how best... I'm trying to think of frame of reference I can use to try and understand. The Fen is not good with this sort of thing. I should probably know more. Okay. Okay, so we've got 2 answers for that. Okay. One, 2, and 3. Okay. There we go. Got there in the end. Oh. Three-quarters of a mile from the grocery store. Ah. That's the approximate distance of the town my parents lived in. From their house to the school is about half a mile. Okay, I have a frame of reference there for the distance you're traveling. Okay. So if... So if the mileage is 16 to 18 miles per gallon, you'd be using up nearly a 16th of a gallon just to get there. Now that is pretty bad. No public transport. Yeah. Oof. Wow. Yeah. Public transport in America is shockingly bad. Like, it just surprises me how pretty much non-existent it is. Okay, am I going the right way now for this? I'm gonna hope that I am. Yep. Yeah, it is actually kind of sad. That is actually really sad. The worst part about it is that public transport is kind of essential for people who can't drive, like the elderly and disabled individuals. It's one of the only ways that we can actually get around. Like, I literally cannot get a driver's license. Because I don't have the attention span to drive a car. If I tried, my car would end up wrapped around a tree. Michigan, near Detroit, the buses, which are horrible, stop in the city east of me. There was a massive rail system here at one time. Yeah, it really does suck that things like that are pretty much, like, just poof, gone. Not because of a few greedy individuals just either not caring about other people or really just only caring about themselves. Ah. Like the city I live in has a metro system that connects it not only to its sister city on the north side of the river, but it also connects it with another city to the south. And if I want to go visit my boyfriend, there's a bus that'll take me the hour-long journey there. Or if I didn't want to take that, I could take the... If I wanted to get there faster, I could take the train and it'd have me there in 15 minutes. The rail Detroit lasted until the mid-50s. Interurban system that could take you from my city, Detroit. Jesus. That is... It is shocking that systems like that are just gone. Like, it really shouldn't be possible for that to happen for one industry, like motor vehicles, to be able to destroy another industry like trains and public transport. I mean, there are a lot of people who, let's see, if they have a car and are renting a place, they will put repayments on their car or any sort of payment regarding their car before their rent, justifying it with the logic of, oh, well, at least if I lose my flat, I can still I can live out of my car. Like, that should not be something that people think. It's actually mad. Wow. Ah, God damn it. Really?
Fortunately, our flanking maneuver worked. I do not think we can lose anymore. Let us celebrate this resounding victory.
Yes, celebrate it. Wow.
Victory! We prevail! Our might is unchallenged.
Honestly, it's kind of weird, really. Just how many industries in America seem to just shut each other down. Like, from what I hear, the internet in America is really bad because the various companies basically don't compete against each other. They pretend to, but they're not actually competing against each other at all. And because they've basically created a faux monopoly, it's just, yeah. Proposal subway in the 20s that never got off the ground that would have actually gone out of steam. That would be amazing. Like, considering the size of America, having the ability to travel between the each state quickly, without having to use cars, would be great. And yeah, the fact that a lot of people see buses for poor people is really silly. Because, like, the buses aren't, it's not that they're for poor people, it's for people who, there are a number of reasons why buses are really good. One, better for the environment, because there's not as many vehicles going around, but a lot more people. It's just less fuel being used, and it's a lot cheaper as well. Like, the amount of money that people spend on cars is bloody ridiculous.
The Fleur de Val outpost ahead is a good place for it.
Yeah, like, even here in the... Okay, yes, the internet is bad in rural areas regardless of the country. Even here in the UK, where there is a degree of competition. I say a degree because really it's just Virgin and BT. Because Virgin have their cables, BT have theirs, but BT also rent theirs out to a bunch of other companies. But yeah, there's still a lot of companies, so now that I think about it, it's not that much better, but it's really not that much better, actually. It's pretty much a similar boat. Guess the difference is that it's two companies have all the own all the infrastructure. Major city that actually has good public transport, or because America can dream cars, etc. Yeah, The American dream is such a weird concept when you think about it. Like, yes, we'd all like to own homes. We'd all like to be able to have a means of transport that can get us anywhere we want, whenever we want. But honestly, it's really not that... It's really not necessarily the best system. Like, yeah, I can understand what everyone would like to own a home. That's not something... That's actually something that I can get behind. But people shouldn't have an issue with be against renting or think, oh, you can rent, that means you're renting, that means you're poor. It could just mean somebody's decided has a job that means having a permanent residence or being stuck in one place without the ability to move quickly and easily is a really bad thing. Oh yeah, it really isn't. Like, I rent and probably will never own a house unless one gets left to me. Well, sorry that my parents are have a... One of my parents has a good enough job that's that he will have a house fully paid off. Sorry, my friends in the background just called me a Tory, the bitch. Huh? Yeah. No, you're not wrong. There are people that are just really bad with money.
You're holding the thing I need the most right now.
Hey, là-bas, halte!
But yeah. Whoa, that guy's running for the alarm. Right, let's open this. And there we go. I shall indeed leave the area. They are actually explicitly pretty much the same. If I remember correctly, another word for the Republicans is the Conservative Party. And what we call Tories, the proper name for that party is the Conservatives. Calling them Tories is actually an insult. It comes from an old Irish word meaning robber. And during the American Revolution, it was actually used to refer to the British in general. What? You resent the fact that during the American Revolution, the Americans...
I'm British, but I'm not a Tory, so...
Yeah, but you resent the fact that during the American Revolution, Americans who saw British people as robbers due to the whole taxation without representation thing called us Tories.
Pourquoi est-on venu ici? Il n'y a que des bêtes sauvages partout à la ronde. Je sais.
Yeah, I am full of random history facts. just there are certain things that just fascinate me whenever I see them. In this case, it was I was playing Assassin's Creed 3, heard somebody getting heard somebody use the word Tory and was like, wait, did a Conservative Party exist back then? And then found out, oh, this is what that word actually means. Okay, get me one, and yes, you can have one.
As I'm giving you free content, technically, as my pay.
Get me one too, please. Thank you. But yes, the friend I have in the background there is Ketchup. He's also a streamer, but hasn't streamed. Well, he streamed a few weeks back, but before that, he hadn't streamed in months. So because he hasn't gotten his own setup yet, so.
And that I just don't really have the time to sit in one place for hours at a
True, true. But you'll get back to it someday. Or maybe when you just have a day off and your own setup.
I have other things I want to do.
True. Still, it's a shame because you hit affiliate and you still are part of the affiliate program. You apparently don't lose that even if you don't stream for months, which I think is actually a pretty good thing, to be honest. I would say back then it would be wigs and something else.
Oh yeah, wait.
Yeah, I actually don't know what parties existed back then. I should probably look that up, actually. It would be interesting. And right now I have a can of Iron Brew, which, if you're not familiar with it, it's a Scottish fizzy pop, whose flavor is so undescribable, or that nobody can agree on exactly how best to describe it, that they're using that fact in their marketing campaign. And now I feel really sad because this hunting quest, this is going after foxes. My babies. No. Yeah, Iron Brew is a good drink. I really do enjoy it. To me, it has a slightly... It's kind of sweet, but also has a slight metallic taste. But I wouldn't know what words to actually use. I wouldn't know if that's actually what they intended with the taste for it. I just know that it is good, and I want more of it. So basically, I want Iron Brew Extra, which is like their... It's pretty much like the Iron Brew version of Pepsi Max. Zero sugar, but same kind of taste, or better taste, actually, is my opinion. I'm trying to distract myself from the fact that we just killed 5 foxes. My poor babies. I know they were red foxes, and my Sona is a Arctic fennec, fusion of the Arctic fox and the fennec fox. But still, my babies. I don't want to hurt my babies. Yeah, it is great if you actually are able to get one. Honestly, in the UK, it's not much better with regards to home ownership and car ownership. I personally will never own a car because of my inability to drive one. So, if I do own a car at all, it will be my partner's car, and they'll be the one driving it. Ah, I see. I mean, it's nice that that's an option.
Your mother won't mourn. Grenade!
I think I think the only... What is I'm thinking? No, that is... Okay, that is actually very fair.
I'll catch you. I promise.
Prevents fighting.
You're on our territory, bud.
I think, from what I recall, huh. That's cool, actually.
You're so loud. You thought you could lose us?
Right now, to be honest, I'm looking at... I have been looking at houses. Ones the size I would like, I think are going for around 100,000 to 200,000.
Stop you! Free air for us,
Pound.
Hey! Hold him! Ring for your death!
Ah. You didn't need to tackle me like that, jeez. Wow, that actually sounds really nice.
You shall perish!
I'm trying to remember the house we had in America. When I lived in Connecticut. Let's see. If I remember correctly, it was 4 bedrooms, though we only used 3 of them. I think it had an ensuite. And 1 other bathroom. But, yeah. The garden was the impressive part because it was, from what I recall, it was a 4-acre garden, which was ridiculous, obviously. But it was nice because occasionally we'd get deer at the end of the garden because there was a forest right at the back. It was nice just to watch them grazing there. They're used... to be honest, that sounds like the dream to me. Some point in the future, I would love to, ideally, what I would like to get, if ever I were to, buy a house, would be a... Let me try and think about it now. Honestly, probably about something like what you have. 3 bedrooms, 1 to be used as an office, another to be either a guest room or my partner's bedroom if we move in together. And probably wouldn't want to just have 1 bathroom though, admittingly. Ooh, nice. Huh. A little weird, but I guess it was kind of the style at the time.
Let out some.
Yay! I wish I was better with my hands. Back in secondary school, I did take woodwork, so I can do some mediocre carpentry. But it's very, very mediocre.
Shark sail! Get off the squall! Clew up! Clew up!
Ooh, wow. The last time that house was updated was in the 60s. Probably needs a lot of stuff. There was carpet in the kitchen? Why was there carpet in the kitchen? That is a terrible decision. Why? The amount of... Ugh. The amount of cleaning that would need. Oh yeah, most people do tend to try and take actual care of their homes. But a house built in the 60s obviously would need some
Captain's at the helm.
refurbishment to modernize certain things, I imagine. The whole house, minus the bathroom and living room, were linoleum. And they put carpet over that.
Use up! Laser sticks!
Okay. I can understand putting carpet down in the living room. Tiles should go in the bathroom. Linoleum in the kitchen is absolutely fine. But yeah, I can understand wanting to cover everything else. Was it dark red and white, black dark red, white, and black pattern? I can understand the black and red. Made my grandfather put shag in the bathroom for a few years. Shag carpet in the bathroom. Wow. I have no words. That guy set himself on fire. Probably thought it would make him look intimidating. Instead, it just made him look stupid. Now. Another one of these. There was like a commercial, like hard carpets. Yeah. Honestly, if ever I get my own place, ideally I'd want tile in the kitchen. And probably, what would I have elsewhere? Yeah, tile in the kitchen and bathrooms. Hardwood in the passages and the living room. And then carpet in the bedrooms. That sounds good to me. I'd also tile the walls of the bathrooms and the kitchen. and paint everywhere else. No wallpaper. I am not a fan of wallpaper. I get why people like it, but I like the idea of being able to change my walls from time to time, and wallpaper really doesn't allow that. See, I think hardwood in there. Oh yeah, hardwood. Yeah, hardwood in the hallway is perfect. Kitchen. It can work. Not something I would have done myself, but hey, works for you. Tile, floor, walls, and counter. Yep. Yeah, never been a fan of um, wallpaper. As I said, if you don't like it, you either have to remove it. You have to remove it before you can change it. You can't just go over it with a different color. Which is ultimately its flaw. Okay, there should be a chest around here. It's slightly higher up. That honestly doesn't surprise me. A lot of things that went out of style years ago are coming back into style. Though, not all those things coming back into style are good things. Some of them are very, very, very bad. Ugh. But I'm gonna stay away from that topic. I try not to think about, well, I say I try not to think about it. I'm always thinking about it, really, somewhere. Yep, I'm pretty sure at the time that the flat I'm living in right now was built, wallpaper was the go-to choice. Ooh, Dad's a licensed builder. That's cool. My brother's an electrician, and my dad's a computer engineer. One of my brothers. My other brother is qualified. He has a degree in photography. Yeah. My officer was wallpaper 2/3 of the wall and oil-based paint on the office. Wallpaper 2/3 of the wall and oil-based paint on the lower third. Okay. Panel underneath, so I removed all that and refinished the oak. Ooh, oak. Oak panels. I approve of that. Not used to it being that way. Wallpaper above, on the upper half of the wall, and oil-based paint on the lower on the lower part of it. Usually, it's the other way around. Okay, I missed something up there, so we're gonna have to go back up there. I'll get to it. Ooh, nice. right now the desk I'm using is just an IKEA one. I say just, it's actually a nice desk. Carpenter did the cabinets in the kitchen out of maple. Ooh, that would have been nice. Did you end up keeping those cabinets, or did they get replaced? I imagine if they were in a proper... I imagine they were probably in perfectly good condition. But it's basically a case of... Did they... Did they match your style? Yep, that's fair. I respect that. Little refinish work. Yeah, that's... Honestly, if they're properly made, then that's probably all you ever really need to do with them, is just touch them up a bit every now and again. Yeah. I mean, I personally, honestly, if I had the money for... If I had my own place and had the money for it, I probably would go for nice wood finishes everywhere. Probably go for more oak or redwood, though. As it is, though, I might end up actually just going with every piece is like 3/4 of an inch thick of solid wood. Nice. I think whenever I do get my own place, though, to start off with, it probably will just be IKEA furniture for everything. Yeah, I know I could just go to that beach, but there's a chest around the corner I need to get first. Ooh, nice. Dark stain. Definitely do prefer darker wood in kitchens. They're less likely to show all of the food splatter that often gets on them when you're cooking. Doesn't mean they don't need to be cleaned, but it does mean that
Bearing dead straight to land, Captain.
it's less likely to be dead obvious if you forgot. My current cabinets in this flat are white, and I am not a fan. I mean, with the linoleum they've got down for the floor, I would have thought with its color they would have gone for darker cabinets. Fair, fair. Dark oak is definitely the kind of color of wood I would go for when doing my furniture.
Captain has the head.
But,
Unfurled veins. Let's move.
that's still a long way down the line before I think about how I would do my kitchen. I have determined that the next place I get, finding a decently sized kitchen is going to be one of my top priorities. Because the kitchen I have right now is abysmally small. It's honestly barely big enough for a single person to be in there. And that's obviously not good for when I have guests and we need to do any kind of food prep together. Fairly new vintage furniture. Nice. It is nice when you've got that. if I remember correctly, my gran does actually own uh, her house. And I think she has some sort of agreement um, with my dad saying, which is that he'll get it, but while he'll own it, my sister will be the one that'll end up living in it for at least the lifespan of her cat. Should she pass while the cat is still alive. Because said cat cannot be moved. And my sister's one of the... Annoying. But yeah, she has this annoying habit of thinking, oh, the oven's fine. The oven's been broke for at least... just keeps breaking over and over again. It's been repaired so many times that at this point it's a case of just replace it. You will save so much money if you do, and it will give you less of a hassle. But no, she'll keep using it, even though the thing is so... Honestly, it's very outdated as well. I think the last time I remember going over and looking at it, I thought, has this oven been around since the 50s? Like, it has the kind of aesthetic of a 50s or 80s oven. Somewhere in between there. Yeah, it's... But I know her. I know she's not gonna give up on it until it literally can't be repaired. Burned out the first one and my dad found one that was like never used, same size and style, out of the house in Detroit. She liked to cook a lot. Yeah, my gran likes to cook a lot too. She she does a lot of baking. I think pretty much every time I go over, she always has sausage rolls for us. And they are gorgeous too. I don't think she makes the pastry from scratch, but she does everything else from scratch. And they are nice. Yeah. I honestly just miss... Oh, yeah. It's kind of a given rule when you go to visit a grandparent, especially a grandmother. You are not going to lose weight. You are going to gain 5 pounds. You will accept this and just enjoy the food. Aw. I actually do miss... I miss my grand's cooking because I haven't been able to see her since lockdown. Really. She's just been consistently unwell and not up for having guests. My dad goes to visit every now and again, but I just haven't been... Every time I've had the chance to go over, she just hasn't been up for receiving people, and it's a shame. South Georgia, to be exact, so... Cookies. Oh, Georgia!
You certainly look like a predator.
Southern cooking is... Yeah. Okay, so now we're going after... you. No, we missed! Damn it! Do these work on them? They apparently stop them from, running away as well. So, that's good. Very heavy meat sauce. I mean, uh, yeah, the bolognese that my mother makes is very meaty. I think if I remember correctly, it's like 500 grams of mince, a tin of tomatoes, and then what was the other ingredient? There are a lot of spices involved as well. That's for like proper bolognese. Okay, so those kind of things apparently do things. 1.5 pounds of ground beef, and I use this stuff with more fat for that flavor. Fair, fair. Just gonna check something here. Hey Google, how much is 1.5 pounds in grams? Huh. Okay, so you actually use more mince than I do. Well, actually, yeah, no, yeah. Fair, fair, and thank you for that follow there. I very much appreciate it. Aw. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to that follower goal. When I finally hit that, I'm actually gonna look into setting up a Patreon, as it doesn't seem likely that I'm ever gonna get enough viewers at once to hit affiliate. But we'll see. I mean, today we've actually had pretty much the exact number of viewers the entire time. So, hopefully that continues. It would be nice. Yeah, there are a lot of spices that go into my one. Let me think. There's oregano. Mixed herbs. Which is a specific, like, spice blend that I can buy at a lot of shops here in the UK. It's just a variety of different things in it. Let's see, what else? I also use nutmeg. Just a little bit. I think it's like half a teaspoon. And yes, this gets confusing at times with regards to how we do cooking here regarding measurements. Because, yeah, it tends to vary as to what we do. Paprika, salt, pepper, chili powder, Worcester sauce, sugar. Yeah, I use sugar in my bolognese. Cuts through some of the bitterness of the tomatoes. Tomato juice, I do sometimes either use a tomato puree or just a tin of chopped tomatoes. I think it's about 400 to 500 grams worth of tomatoes. Yep, I tend to use red onions for mine because I find it to be a bit of a nicer flavor. I also use carrots. I also use a carrot and bacon. There is bacon in my bolognese. Specifically smoky bacon, because I found the smokiness also adds a great deal to the flavor of it. I love how this is... I love how we're just talking about cooking for mine. Sometimes I add chopped carrot. Yeah. I think the carrot is definitely a good call. What else do I use in my one? Trying to think now. Let's see. My bolognese. Let's see. Red wine and milk in equal measure. I think it's a. I think I use. I think it's 125 milliliters. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why when I make those kind of meals, I try to be very, very careful. Ketchup's not that weird. It contains sugar and tomato. So, right. Apologies for that. The stream cut out. Again, something to do with an issue on Twitch's end that just keeps persisting that I have yet to be able to figure out a way to fix. So, apologies for that. We were having a really fun conversation there, too. Really sucks. I'll give it a moment. You guys will hopefully come back. Really enjoying that conversation, actually, about the various cooking things. Although, looking at the time, I'm probably only going to go for another hour or so. Coconut cake. Nice, nice. Oh, that's something I haven't had in ages. So very rare to find a good recipe for it, too. I should do more baking and cooking. Yep. Does sound nice. Been ages since I've actually had any, and I want some now. I wonder if Tesco will have one. Or if one of my cookbooks will have a recipe for it. I have some recipes for good cakes. One of the ones I actually made recently for me and my partner was a raspberry, cherry, and strawberry cheesecake. I made it from the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. They call it Rollin' Berry cake. It was absolutely divine. Wouldn't mind making it again, though. The next time, I'm going to make sure I have a cherry decor. Because decoring the amount of cherries that I had to decor by hand was a pain. Do you know what kind of cheesecake it was? Or did you just have a bunch of different cheesecake recipes? Because I know there are a lot of different ways to make cheesecake. As I mentioned, the one that I made involved raspberries, strawberries, and cherries. But I've also but one of the ones that we have at my work is lemon, and another one is sticky toffee. I think we've also had Oreo and Maltesers. It's like a normal cheesecake. It was so heavy it was almost fudge. Wow. That is amazing. Ah. See, I don't know what you define as normal cheesecake. Would that be like a vanilla cheesecake? Maybe? Because I don't know what, like, a standard cheesecake is, really. Because all the cheesecakes I have is usually... This is a cheesecake, this is the thing that's been used to flavor it. Yeah, it probably is vanilla. Vanilla tends to be like the standard flavoring when people think of cakes. I think it's because it's a flavor that most people like. So it's just the best option, really. Ooh, that does sound nice. Like just cherries on the top, yeah. Ah, now I want to make cake. Aw. Ah, I see. That is actually something that uh, my Nana is getting tested for. It's possible she has it, but they're not sure. So they have more tests to do before they'll be certain.
Tu es déjà mort.
But based on my own observation, I do think if she doesn't have it, then she definitely has developed a degree, other problems. Yeah, I can understand that. It's definitely something that a lot of it is something that I wish no one had to experience, let alone go through.
Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je colle sa patrouille. Arrête de gueuler, Landry. Fais ta patrouille, on en reparlera demain.
It needs my heart. Well, for the spoils here at the very least.
Grand pour embellir cet endroit.
Je l'ai en visée.
Wow, he shot his friend without me having to help him do it. Yeah, I understand that. I'll be honest in saying that before lockdown, whenever I saw my Nana, she was always very lively and talkative. But ever since she moved houses during towards the end of lockdown, and ever since then, she doesn't talk as much. She doesn't really want to do anything like she used to, and it's just feels so weird. She doesn't feel like she's the same person she was before when I last saw her. Yep. Honestly, I'd say I feel the same way regarding my Nana. I feel like I'm prepared for when she goes. That it is gonna come sooner than I would like. But it is gonna be I'm prepared, but I know I'm still gonna cry. I did at my granddad's funeral. I'm going to definitely be crying at Nana's. Because I have a lot more of a bond with her than I ever did with my grandfather. And I'm actually starting to cry thinking about it. Not actually crying, but very much on the verge of tears. And yeah, I get that. Losing somebody and then remembering all the memories of all the good memories coming back afterwards. Yep. Honestly, I wish that my Nana had stayed in her old home. Because I think it would have been better for her. I have noticed a sharp decline in how she is since she moved. And I think if she had stayed there, she would have also had the same doctor who has known her for over 2 decades and would have been a lot more helpful that versus who she has now. And yeah, that is actually, that kind of thing, being over all the time is the reason why when my mom and her sisters were trying to arrange they actually were trying to arrange a carer for my Nana, and I wish they had, because it would be good for her. Six eight five five 7. Yep. Yeah. My mother wishes she was that close. Close to where my Nana lives, but unfortunately she's in an entirely different country. But she still tries her best. Six, eight, five. 575. I'm sure it's a... Yep. My, both of my... Well, I don't have any grandfathers left. Both my grandmothers are still alive, and they are both in their 80s. One of them is pushing 90 now. Love them both. Wish I could spend more time with them. Tragically, haven't been able to because of everything that's been going on in the past few years. Though my parents are coming over a lot more regularly than they used to. They used to only come over once a year. But they've just been coming over pretty much monthly. My dad is one of 2 kids, but between the 2 of them, he's definitely the one who has a lot closer relationship with his mother and does a lot more for her. The other... Honestly, I have not seen him in years and don't have any relationship with him whatsoever. So, I think my Gran is still mad at him over him suggesting they put her in a home when She does not want that in the slightest. Nor does she need to either. She is honestly perfectly capable of looking after herself. She does have a nurse that she can call if needed. But that's if needed. Most of the time she doesn't, so, which is good. I'm glad she does take care of herself. My Nana... Thankfully, my mom is not... Does have... Like... I'm trying to think now, actually. I think she is the second youngest of... Is it 8? That doesn't feel right. Hold on. I'm trying to have a think about how many aunts and uncles now. Let's see. I have 2 uncles on my mom's side. And... 4 aunts. So that's... Yeah. 7. 7. But yeah. She's second youngest of 7. Only one who lives abroad. Most of them actually do live either within the same city as my Nana. One of them actually used... One of the good things about her old house was that my uncle lived literally 2 houses. It was either 2 or 3 houses down. But it was close enough where, in the case of an emergency, he could just be there. And if he wasn't able to be, because of where it was located, any of the rest of us could easily go straight to her when needed. New place, not as easy. There's like 1 bus that goes there. And it only runs once an hour. So, yeah. Considerably worse versus her old house, which had like 3 buses, 2 to 3 buses that stopped nearby, running every 20 minutes or so. Well, I wish I could see my parents every week, but yeah, they live in another country, an entire plane ride away. So I only really get to see. So I used to only see them. Once I moved back to the UK, I only really saw them once a year. Now I see them once a month, at least. Though, when I do see them a few times during the time they're visiting. And generally they help me out with stuff. Like, the last time they were over, my dad helped me get new work trousers and shop for my new desk, just making sure that I got one that I'd actually be happy with. Okay, if I can do this, if I can aim this right, I can get that guy to go berserk and start attacking his allies. And he spotted me himself, so... I had hoped he wouldn't. Hi there. Yeah, that is a weird thing I will never understand about America. Like, oh, you're living in a completely other country? And that country requires you to pay taxes to them? Well, sucks to be you. You've still got to pay taxes to us. Like, yeah, it literally does not make a lick of sense to me, that one. Yeah, it truly is weird. It's even weirder considering, yeah, it is weirder considering that you'd have to pay income taxes to the country that you're living in as well. Damn it, wrong one. There we go. That's better. Woo, we did it! We have freed this settlement from French control. Government that throws money all around for military and will not do anything to help me, but will help big business. Yeah. Honestly, every time I hear about the situation in America for a bunch of different things, it just honestly makes me not ever want to move back there. I may be stuck with a weird American-Irish mixed accent that gets a lot of questions asked about where I'm from, but I do not want to live in America. Oh, yeah, that one. Honestly, the privatization of the healthcare system in America is really, really sad. Like, the prices of everything, apparently, are basically artificially high because that is meant to be like the starting price for negotiations with the insurance companies. But if you don't have insurance, or your insurance doesn't cover something, then you have to actually pay those artificially inflated prices. It's like, why are you treating healthcare like a business when it is an essential service that everyone needs? Even in Ireland, where they don't have free healthcare, the prices are actually reasonable. Like, if I needed medication, I think the most I ever paid for medication while I was living in Ireland was, like, 30 euro? I think that's about how much I paid if I ever needed a checkup. Yep. I think one of the worst things about the Conservatives' arguments for things is saying they can't afford it, but then when you actually look at what they're spending money on, it's like, really? You can't afford this? Are you joking? Like, here in the UK, my biggest gripe with how the government spends its money, with it being unable to spend it on things that are actually important, yep, is their salaries. If I remember correctly, an average member of parliament in the UK gets, like, I think it's 400,000 a year. Now, even if they're only going to be in office for 5 years, that's still 2 million. That is more money than any reasonable person can spend in a lifetime. And yet, they keep minimum wage stuck at about half of what it actually needs to be to keep up with inflation. Though I am glad we don't have the situation that America has with regards to the food industry. If I remember correctly, not food, hospitality. In hospitality, if you're a waitress, waiter, or any sort of front of house staff, they can actually pay you below minimum wage, and you have to just make it up in tips. I may be exaggerating the amount of money they get, but I know it is in the hundreds of thousands. Like, it is at least 10 times more than what a full-time worker would make. Yep, tipping. In the UK, tipping is entirely optional and seen as a courtesy. It is seen as something you do to be nice. And if you don't do it, no one's going to judge you for it. No one's going to actually even care that you didn't tip. It's basically, oh, you couldn't tip? Okay, no problem. Go about your day, have fun. But America, if you don't tip, then you are a terrible, terrible, terrible person. Because you are literally helping to starve people. And that's the thing. The blame gets shifted. The people that should be blamed for the tipping culture is greedy businessmen during Prohibition who decided that paying their people less than minimum wage was the best way to deal with losing money over losing the ability to sell alcohol. Wasn't aware of it being any part of racism. I wouldn't be surprised if that's part of it. But from what I recall, when I heard about it, it was down to Prohibition, basically costing businesses, restaurants money because they couldn't sell alcohol. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't surprise me at all. America has huge problems with systemic racism. No, you don't need me to tell you that at all. If anything, it feels like the UK is heading back into those times of systemic racism, homophobia, transphobia, etc. And it sucks. It sucks that people are like this. It's honestly why I don't like it when the conservatives are in power in any country. Because it seems like every single conservative party is the same. They are all full of racist businessmen. Racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic businessmen who care more about profit than anything else. Yep, honestly, it's why I'm actually glad that my parents actually do acknowledge it, and so do my grandparents. They acknowledge that things aren't as easy for us as they were for them. They acknowledge that for us to actually get into the kind of situation they are, Actually, I'm wrong about that. I just remembered, actually, that most of my extended family, outside of my parents and siblings, actually were voting Conservative and did vote Brexit, which, ugh. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, in my family there are well, she won't attend any of our weddings, and is said as such. There are 4 LGBT members in my family. Uh, yeah, I, I am a homoromantic demisexual. My sister is bi, as far as I'm aware. She's still. Yeah, let's see, who else? And then I have 2 cousins who are, one's a lesbian, the other's gay. They are fraternal twins. There is a running joke in my family about that, about something getting mixed up there. But of course, everyone, we're all, we can laugh about it because we find it funny more than anything, the irony of it. But obviously, nobody else is allowed to. That's just an in-joke in the family. No, 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 no. Ooh, almost failed there. Yeah, I do have to laugh that my parents ended up with, demisexual. Had to look that up. Couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, it's one of the sexualities that isn't that well known. I was honestly surprised when I was doing my census. During the last census, I filled it out while my sister was over, because I'd nearly forgotten about it. And I was surprised when I filled in demisexual and she actually knew what it meant. I was like, oh my god. Also, did explain it to my parents. Like, my dad actually now. My dad is very respectful when he actually asks questions about LGBT stuff. And I appreciate it so much that even though he doesn't necessarily understand, not only is he not judgmental, but he actually is willing to learn. Same with Mother, actually, as well. Though with Mother, it's more like she it's more just, she understands, doesn't really, we don't, and that's it. She understands, it doesn't come up. Actually, no, I lie. It comes up all the time. She always is asking about my boyfriend. Checking in to make sure that everything's fine, and like, basically, she acts the same way she would if I had a girlfriend. Like, which, yeah, that's exactly what I want. I want her to gush over the fact that I have someone, and to want to know them and know what's going on with them. Though admittingly, how I came out wasn't exactly what I wanted. I had hoped to originally do it with, like, I had hoped to be able to do it in my own time when I was ready, but someone forced my hand. by basically... They didn't necessarily out me, but they forced me into a situation where I had to say something. And it still bothers me to this day that that's how it went down. Still mad at that person. No, have no relationship with them whatsoever. But it bugs me that that's how it went. Go. Parents and grab some stuff to clean the awnings at my mom's shop. Ah. Fair. Yeah. Honestly, my situation was just... Ugh. I don't like to think about it, but I can share it. She didn't expect it at all. Honestly, my parents had already figured it out. They... Honestly, what I told them was basically... Yeah, we knew. I was just like... Okay. Moving on. Yeah, my mother had figured it out, and while my dad had an inkling about it, the fact that I do not fit the stereotype at all is something we can joke about. I say we because, again, family can joke about things that other people can't. But yeah, I don't fit the norm, the big stereotype of the gay man, but I am a bear, so I fit a different stereotype. But yeah, basically the story behind how I ended up being like forced. Yes. Aw. My BF wishes he was a bear, but he is not. He is a skinny boy. Not so much a twink, just kind of average, I guess would be the accurate way of describing the kind of build he has. And I'm fine with that. He is a good boy. But yeah, I was gonna say actually the story about how I was kind of forced to come out. It's one of those things that, honestly, it does bug me that that's how it went down. Yeah, I would like to. I am trying to lose weight myself and put on a bit. I'm actually trying to put on muscle and thin myself down a little bit just because my clothes are starting to not fit anymore and I'm not happy about it. But yeah, story. So. Oh, no, I don't mind. It's one of those things of. It's in my past, and while it bugs me how things went down, it's more. It bugs me because it makes me furious that basically me and my sister were friends with this family. And there were two boys in the family. I was friends with both of them, but I was closer to the older one because he was around my age, while my sister was closer to the younger one because he was around her age. So, the first person that I ever came out to was my sister, followed by this close friend, because, because I had my suspicions that he was also LGBT, and I was right about that. unfortunately, he developed a massive crush on me and wanted to do things with me. At the time, though, he was underage. And not only did it make me very uncomfortable that he was interested at all, but it's the fact that when I told him no, he didn't really respect that. So it was very awkward. $182, now $224. Yeah, it was a big oof. And it took a while to, it did take a while to finally... I think when I finally did get the message across, he was not happy. And started telling stories that were untrue. And it was a very awkward and frustrating few months. Because I ended up having to deal with the police. And thankfully, he eventually reneged on it. But still, it was very awkward few months. And scary as well. But yeah, because of him doing that, I was forced to tell my parents. Yep, exactly. That is exactly what he did. And the saddest part is, right? When he did this, right? He only had a year to wait. If he had waited a year, right? Then he would have been of age and it wouldn't have been an issue. But no. He wanted to do stuff now, right this second. The saddest part is that his accusations basically destroyed the relationship that our families had. Like, his mother, I basically saw as like an auntie. And because, yeah, she was basically my mom's best friend. Oh dear. Gas mask up. So, in the UK, unless it's changed again, so at the time I was living in Ireland, and in Ireland it is 17. It is 17, yes. At the time in the UK it was 16. If that has changed, I haven't heard about it, so I'm going to need to look into that. Not that it matters right now, because the rule for me now is I will never go out with somebody who's younger than my sister, who is 23. So, not really an issue. But yeah, it was frustrating, and while while they're not friends again, I think with the behavior of that, the way that he's behaved in the years since has kind of made the mother realize, of the family realize that, yeah, he was lying. Me, I am 27. I will be 28 in October. And so, yeah. There's about 4.5 years between me and my sister. So, that is the rule I established. Because, to be honest, the idea of dating somebody younger than my sister is just weird to me. 32. Yeah, my two older brothers are in their 30s. Oh my god, one of my brothers turns 40 next year. Actually, wait, no, is it this year? No, next year. Jeez. That is weird. That is so weird to me. Yeah, age catches up on us. I honestly can't believe that I'm only 2 years away from, I honestly can't believe I'm only 2 years away from 30. Just does not feel right at all. I hate being this close to 30. My entire body has already started betraying me. Sneezing hurts. Sneezing, of all things. Like, literally, whenever I sneeze, it seems to send a shockwave through my entire body that makes every bone hurt. And I don't know why. And now I've got a Bones song stuck in my head. Ugh, I'm getting the tune wrong now. Well, we're going after a pigeon. Slowly. Yes! Pigeon! My shins have already given out on me. Whenever I'm at work, if I'm there for too long, my shins just start going back. Is it shin? No, my calves, because it's the back of my legs. They just start going, why? Why? No. Bad. This is not how what we are supposed to be doing. Return to a chair this instant. There's the target. Okay, we have 8 people to find in 4 minutes, so that's 2 per minute. I can do that. 2 per minute isn't too bad. There's another one. Yep. I think it's just my entire lower leg just says nope. I actually have a collapsible cane that I keep in my bag specifically because when my legs start to give out, it becomes difficult for me to stay upright, and I literally need the cane for the additional support. It's also why I feel absolutely zero shame using the um, seats on buses that are designated for people with mobility issues. Because I am one of those people.
Stay strong. This is a good cause to draw the line. How long do you reckon the English and French can fight?
I tell him we were so
Come on. There you are. Oh dear. He spotted me. Why are you guys chasing me? I just defended myself against somebody who attacked me for just sitting in a bush. How dare he? Right, last one. There he is. Dead! Woo! We win. And we got the bonus reward. Or at least we would have if we needed money. I must remember to stop off at a weapons store and pick up some ammo. Because we're very low on ammo. Right, what time are we at? Ooh, okay, I just noticed that we are currently at 6:30 on my end, which, according to the schedule that I have set up, I was planning to actually take my dinner break around now. And because when I have a dinner break, I usually end up taking like an hour to not only prepare, eat, and eat the food and also watch something. I don't like leaving you guys in a be right back message for that entire time, especially when I don't have any music or game set up for that. So what I'm going to do right now is quickly return to my ship and check about the timed missions I can send my fleet on. And then once I've done that, I'm going to raid out to somebody before I go for my dinner. But let's take a look. I will be back later, though, after. Just want to have something to eat. Right, so we got the Ammo Lions pistols. Good. We also got some resources. Good. Okay, so now we're sending... First, we need to repair our ship. And just send a bunch of schooners. They should be able to handle this no problem. Actually, what am I doing? Skip the battle. We already know we're gonna win. I used a fire barrel for no reason. I wonder if I can buy those. Probably not. Anyways, we're sending ship requirements. We'll send this one because it'll be a bit faster. Okay, we're all good there. Then... Got the cleaning things. Woo! Cleaning things. Something we very much need to do chores with. Do I need any more? Do need to get some stuff for the toilet. Need to remember to do that later. We're setting another schooner. Oh dear. Mold. Ugh, one of my previous flats had a serious mold problem. We don't know what was causing it, but it was definitely something that I had to deal with. Or we, rather, because me and my sister were actually living together at that time. Right. Yay. Okay. And another ship. This one. Alright, they're all off on missions now and should be done by the time I come back. And I will close the game, because I'm just going to come back to it later. I'll just go into ending soon, so I can just do some things here. Let's see, so first and foremost, we're going to pop in the end of stream message. Just reminding people that I have a Discord and a Twitter. So please follow me on my Twitter and join my Discord. And you can not only chat with me outside of streams, but you can also keep updated with what's going on. I actually have a channel set up in my Discord specifically showing my planned schedule for the week. Said schedule is a bit flexible as it's more based on this is the earliest time that I can start. This is a time I plan to have dinner, but it may be just sometime within that. And that's it. But days when I say I'm not going to be streaming, that's set in stone unless I somehow am sick. So, yeah. Sick as in I can't go to work, basically, or can't go out to whatever I was planning to go out to. Anyways, the other Twitter link there is to Grey Crow, the good bean behind my PNG. Keep in mind that some of his art is not safe for work, but it's all good stuff, so I recommend you check them out. So, let's raid. Who is online right now? Please let it be someone I know. Let's see. We've got Clappy, Walnafari, Top Tom, Just a Little Old Me, and Lemongitis. I don't think I have raided Top Tom recently. Actually, Oh, this is hard. Let's see. Clappy's paying Okami. I'm actually interested in that game, and it's on my Steam wish list. So at some point I'm gonna play it. But yeah, let's go see Clappy. Click. Alright, just waiting for it to start the countdown, and there we go. It's counting down for the ready to raid, though it's taking a lot longer than it should. Right, well, I hope everyone's had a good time. I've certainly enjoyed playing this, and I look forward to getting back to it later. But as always, I've been Sparks. It's been a pleasure having you all, and I look forward to seeing you all in the next video. For now, you can go have fun with Clappy, and I'll see y'all later. Byes! Taking a while to load for the raid. Apologies. Come on. Go. There.